'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy.
Howdy,
and
partner.
grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song.
Howdy.
And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. Now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games, often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games, often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends.
Well, howdy, everyone. Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro. I am Rodeo, and we're not playing Valkyria Chronicles 4. What's going on? No, that's just, I have the wrong background going. There we go. That fixes that. How's everyone doing this wonderful Sunday? Got this new advertising where they just put the name of the company on the screen that doesn't tell you anything. Yeah, I was talking about Wegovy on Spotify. Like, I don't pay for Spotify, right? So I hear ads on it. And on Spotify, it's one of those ads that's like, have you heard about Wegovy? I should tell you about it. No, wait, you should ask your doctor about Wegovy. Ask your doctor about Wegovy by name. And it's like, what the fuck is Wegovy? I don't even know what you're trying to sell me. I'm not going to just ask my doctor random questions because an ad told me to. You got to give me some hint as to what the hell this product is. Let's see, what else you guys talking about here? Oh, yeah, right. Thanks for coming in at the raid there, AGB. Bringing in a bunch of people. Always glad to see you do that. We, today, I was doing a little bit of grinding just before the stream, but we haven't actually done anything in it. But we're exploring a pyramid today. Let me just check and make sure that you guys are hearing this properly. Uh-huh. Nuh-uh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. You guys should be seeing everything proper. Plot is really thickening like a good stew. Oh, man, it's been a while since I've had stew. But I did. This is going to sound weird. I bought cereal the other day. Because I haven't had cereal in so long, and I was like, oh,
blimey!
I know, right? I was like, oh, I could really go for some cereal.
Oh my god!
I got, I know, right? The most mundane news talking about like it's important. I got mini wheats, and man, are those mini wheats tasting good. You know, weird little things. Okay, so our party right now consists of myself, as usual. We got Dart, we got Leary, we got JoJo. It was just regular mini wheats. So they are frosted on the one side, but it's just, you know, regular, what is it, Kellogg's mini wheats, Post mini wheats, I don't know. I don't mind the quote-unquote healthy cereals. You know, like just plain cornflakes, mini wheats, plain Cheerios. I don't mind those. Been eating multigrain Cheerios. Yeah, multigrain Cheerios are good too. So yeah, we got the pyramid here. I was just grinding some people up. You guys are now levels 15 and 16 collectively. Ooh, Apple Jacks are good too. Shreddies is also good. I think it'd be hard pressed to find a bad cereal though.
Phrasing?
Phrasing? I don't even... If there was a thing there, I completely missed it. Ah, grinding people up. Okay. Yeah, okay. That one did slip by me. I've been just running up and down this hall. Oh, there you go. Dart, as usual, leveling up ahead of everyone else. Still don't know how he does it. Learned Assassin's Stab, though. Yeah, I've just been running up and down this hall, mainly because, like, I am like 90% sure that's a trap. There is no way that block up there is not just like I step on it and fall into a hole. So I've been mainly just like going up and down this hall. Everyone shares their XP, yep. In Soviet Dragon Quest, XP shares you! How are all of you doing on this great Sunday, though? I had a good time yesterday at the wedding. I mentioned that I was a little nervous. A friend of mine said he was going to find me a date for it. That didn't happen. So I was able to relax a little. Just enjoy myself there. I did have fun, though. Right? Unfortunate, but fortunate. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Okay. Let's see if my paranoia is, yeah. I looked at that and I was like, no way, that's not a trap. Inside the pod, I found the poison needle. Oh, I thought that was leading upwards. When you tried Bumble in 2019, very much a, this is self-inflicted agony. Ooh. Did it succeed? Did you find dates on Bumble? Because that's a dating service I know, and it's like one of the better ones, or they say they're one of the better ones, right? Is that the one that's like specifically for geeky people? I know there's one specifically for like geeks. There's one specifically for introverts. There's all sorts of ones that like specialize in a group of people, or at least that's what they say. Okay. I take it you're speaking in past tense. It did not turn out well. Sorry to hear that. Ah, it wasn't specifically for him. I know there is one out there. Was the thing that you learned that why that person is single? Was that the learning and the learning experience is why that person was single? Mysterious power nullifies the spell. Well, that's new. That must be what this trap is. It's like in this lower part with all the like pink eyes on the walls or whatever. Magic doesn't work down here. Okay. That's new. Oh boy, I don't have much in healing either. Like healing items. Her standards were higher than the Wall of China. Well, that's good, you know, not judging on the looks. That's a nice start, but obviously, I'm guessing she was also the type that was like, you need to be making a six-figure income, have six-pack abs, be at least 6 feet tall. You have to take care of my 6 kids from 6 different daddies. All the sixes. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to be wrong on those. Usually when it comes to stereotypes, I'm glad to be wrong. Because, let's be honest, stereotypes are based on truths, but they're based on, like, the worst truths. So you kind of want them to not be true, you know? Yeah. They didn't even know what they wanted. Legit. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Vagrant, I've never found a date on any of those things. I've used a couple, mainly like the first time it was just kind of like on a, what the hell, I'll give this a try, whatever, see what it's like. The second time, though, I did it seriously, even paid for the subscription, whatever you want to call it, and it didn't, I never got a single date off them, so, doing better than me. How bowling was fun. It's good. I didn't do anything with my hair today, so you guys are gonna have to deal with big poofy hair. My natural curls showing through. Can I heal now that we're out? Bug flying in front of the screen. That's weird. I don't usually get bugs here. Ah, okay. So it was totally that we fell into the trap zone, and that made us unable to cast spells. Let's zoom back to this. Streamer buddy found his girlfriend after opening the old wallet. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I thought listing myself as a voice actor, or I thought that alone would get at least a couple of people interested, but guess not. I don't exactly have the best luck when it comes to dating, if you guys haven't figured that out. Though I was a big fan of, there was an animated series called The Dating Guy. And it was kind of a stupid show, but I liked it. It's not about dating, it's about being you. Well, I guess they didn't like me. Yeah, I'm with Dart on this one. Pretty normal for dating to be tough these days, especially for guys. We don't need to go into the details. I've already touched on some of those details. Y'all, yeah, and even if I was the type, I don't go to bars, right? That's not fun for me to go to a bar and pick someone up. That's the opposite of fun. That would be the self-induced torture that you were talking about, Pegrin. Oh, I'm just barely short for the silver platter. I got... anything I can sell? Yeah, I got some copper swords. Yeah. Audio sensory. Well, not even that. Just I don't think the type of person I want to be with I'll find, pub crawling. I just don't see it. If you want someone to go out and get one rather than Tinder and Snapchat, if they are out, they are probably looking for the same thing, and that doesn't have to be, okay. Well, we, catfish on Tinder. I've never used... No, actually, that's not true. I did use Tinder once. I used Tinder as a joke. I was going to be like, okay, make a fake profile. What sort of things do you actually see on Tinder? And I saw people on there who I actually know in real life. And I was like, oh, they have a Tinder profile. Oof. But no, I never actually... I was just mainly just curious, right? After so many years of hearing about it. Let's give Leary the silver platter. Meeting people at places of shared interest, yeah. Art class, comic book store, things like that. Only problem is the places that I go for interest aren't really known for populating a lot of women, right? So that's also a problem. Using it to buy coins for a date, yeah. It's a lot of really skeezy tactics too. Like they'll use all their powers to get you connected and showcase someone who you might find interesting, and then charge you to talk to them, right? So they show you, it's a FOMO thing, because they show you what you could get. They show you what you could get, what you are missing out on if you don't pay. Yeah, half the time you wouldn't get a reply, yeah. You went to, had one lady most of the time, probably tired of everyone's shit. Yeah, right? Oh, I can just zoom to the pyramid. But regardless of the lack of having a official date, I still had fun. It was really nice to see my friend Ryan so happy. He's also had some really bad luck when it comes to dating, so it was good to see him so happy. Though I did find out, because this was also the first time I was meeting Jean, I found out, oh, the chest is empty, lovely. I found out she's a singer. And I was like, oh boy, I hope she doesn't start singing anything. I'm sure she's lovely. I'm sure she's amazing. You guys know how I get about singing, especially if they're gonna start singing some sort of love song, right? I'd be in the corner, just a blubbering mess. Yeah, it is. It is absolutely my kryptonite. It really is.
Got you.
It's like, I follow Pumpkin Potion, I believe her name is. She's the VTuber with the old, like, black and white cartoon model. Does a lot of stuff with, like, Saber Spark. I follow her, and occasionally she does, like, play on the piano and, like, sing songs and stuff, and I'm like, I can only do, like, one of these before I'll be wrecked. Does have a good voice, though, and, you know, it's fun to listen to every once in a while, but I get about one song in before I'm like, okay, I gotta go. I gotta go before I get emotionally attached to a cartoon character. Which I'm pretty sure there's more than one movie out there about. Yeah, she's good.
Here I go.
I caught her singing Toxic Love. Toxic Love for Fern Gully. Like, normally it's a very, like, high energy, like bombastic song sang by a man. She was doing it very much in, like, a lounge singer style, and oh man, that was great. But after that, after hearing that song, I was like, nope, I'm done. Oh, Fire and Flames, yeah. I think I've mentioned to you guys that I've never been trained in singing. You know, I'm sure I have a great voice, but I've never been trained, and thus I sing poorly. But if I ever did learn, I'd want to learn, I think it's called classic pop. The, you know, Frank Sinatra, like lounge singing stuff. That's what I would want to learn how to do. Fly Me to the Moon. And let me play among the stars. I love Fly Me to the Moon. Fly Me to the Moon. I Did It My Way. Or My Way. You guys know what song I'm talking about. Okay, we're not going to fall down that. Your memory is Swiss cheese. Appropriate since you got the, I don't know if that's actually Swiss, but it does have the holes in it.
Take this.
Surprisingly, or maybe unsurprisingly if you already knew, oh God, what's his name? Seth MacFarlane, like the guy who invented Family Guy and works as a voice actor. He is actually a really good singer. He played, I can't remember the name of the character, but he played like the little mouse guy in Sing. And that's actually him singing when he does those. And in that movie, he sang, I Did It My Way. Holy hell, these guys just kicked our ass. I think they're back to doing the we're getting 2 attacks a go thing, which always wrecks me when that happens. Yeah. 2 fire breaths. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the character, but yeah, he was the little mouse with the money troubles.
Time to heal.
Oh yeah, he's a great singer. And in Family Guy, he does the voice of Brian, like the dog Brian, and Brian sings all the time, and that's actually his voice singing. In fact, he's commented that he enjoys voicing Brian the most because that's the most natural of his voice. Like, he doesn't have to put on a voice to play Brian, and then, on the difference being when he does Peter, when he voices Peter, he can't do anything. It just wrecks his voice every time. Every time by the end of the session. Holy protection? I like holy protection. I also like my teammates not dying. It's a good thing that now we do have a spell that actually does resurrect people on a chance. There we go. What's that do? Oh, it's like holy water. Your thieving ways bypass protection. No funny ideas. Yep. I'll get back at you some way, Dart. I'll find a way. Just you wait. I'm a-cooking something up. Oh no, it's actually a candle box.
Sizzle. Enough.
See, when the monsters aren't attacking multiple times each, I do just fine. A vial of unsealment? Find you an anime that actually makes you cry? I'm just trying to think of ones that made me cry.
Ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
Right? That's what happens when you got that set to wild card. Did you ever watch Cyberpunk Edgerunners? That one made me cry. Actually, I was watching anime earlier today and crying. No joke. I was watching One Piece, and everyone who's like a long time One Piece watcher, they all have that one moment that really, really gets to them. Everyone who watches One Piece has that one moment that just like tugs at their heartstrings, right? For some people, it's when Nami asks Luffy for help. For some, it's when Zoro got really hurt taking all of Luffy's pain and then said that nothing was wrong. For me, it's when Robin finally confesses and admits to the pirates, to the Straw Hat Pirates, that she wants to live. When she's yelling out, "Save me, I want to live." That's the one that always gets me. And I was watching an episode earlier today that was basically doing flashbacks to that because it was a Robin centric episode, and it just got me, and it kept going back to it again and again. And I'm like, God fucking damn it, One Piece. Oh yeah, the one where Luffy beat up Usopp. Yep, that's another one that really gets to some people. And following up on that, another one is when they have to burn down the ship. That's another one that gets some people. That has Sasha's story arc. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, everyone who's a longtime watcher, they all have at least one. Yeah, when they finally did burn down the Going Merry. Which happens, shortly after that. After the Usopp.
Sizzle.
When Luffy had to fight Sanji, that's another one that really cuts people up. For me, it was less the actual fight and more that when the fight was done, Luffy was like, I'm going to just sit here and I'm not going to eat anything unless you cook it. And Luffy was like, I'll sit here and I'll starve. I will starve if I have to. I refuse to eat anything if you don't cook it. Yeah, the Whitebeard. Whitebeard got robbed. Betrayed, backstabbed, bamboozled, you could even say. Oh, wait. Extremely imposing statue of its long-dead king who sleeps somewhere in the heart of the pyramid. Oh boy, we're gonna have to fight Tutankhamun. Hopefully he's not tootin'. Yeah, I think I'm getting near the end of the Wano arc now. I'm on like episode 1042 or something like that. It's Luffy fell into the water, he was taken out of the water, and now Caribou has come back. I'm Lara Croft now, yeah. Caribou came back and gave him food to eat, so he could get back into the fight with Kaido. That's the last thing that happened. Oh yeah, One Piece. I want to say One Piece is at like 1,100 episodes now. Let's do a quick search here. Most recent One Piece episode number. Currently consists of 1,133 episodes. The last one aired on the 15th. 1,133 episodes. 400-ish in, right? Well, I mean, it's a commitment, right? And to be completely honest, I did not watch all of One Piece, like sitting down, giving it my full attention. One Piece, I watch it in English, and it's a very good one to have on in the background while I'm doing stuff because I can still hear what's going on, but I'll be, doing something on my tablet. Or earlier today, I was grinding in Dragon Quest and had it on the other screen. Because you don't need to give One Piece your entire attention. Not only because not everything is important, but there's a lot of it that's like, it's like when you watch old episodes of Dragon Ball Z, right? And like the episodes are already really short. Like old Dragon Ball Z episodes, some of them are only like 20 minutes long because they fill in with the commercials, right? And then of those 20 minutes, like 7 minutes of it, so let's say a third of it, it's like anime save stating. So of those like 20-ish minutes, usually like a quarter of it isn't even new stuff. It's just repeating, sometimes literally with the exact same scene, what happened in the previous episode. So you don't really need to give it all of your attention. There are parts where you want to give it your attention, but that's not the entire show, right? So I think it's a good one to have on while you're doing other things, and you could just pay attention at the quote-unquote good parts, right? Oh boy, I got a pouch of musk. It must be my birthday. Okay, hold on a sec. Yeah, we did go up the left side. Okay. Are there any monsters inside the pyramid here? Desert, Asham, Church, Castle, Portoga. No, nothing in the pyramid. No, no, it's Mummy. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a good stream. Tomorrow we got the last fight of Valkyria Chronicles 4, and then we're going to take a little break in between and start up Max Payne. So it's going to be a good stream tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Dart stole a bag of musk? Dart, what are you doing stealing musk? What are you doing, brah? Put that back. Let's see. Yeah, and it looks like there's a lot to go either way, actually. Taking out the trash, right? Just taking out the trash. Nutcracking. Those double flames to the whole party, those hurt. Oh, and actually, we have Leary in the party now, so and change the tactics. Have my guy show no mercy. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. Every episode of Bleach, eh? I never watched any episodes of Bleach. I honestly don't think I've watched even one. Which is actually kind of impressive, because I ran an anime convention for years, right?
Ready now.
There's a lot of anime that I've seen, you know, just sort of by proxy. And I don't think I've ever actually watched an episode of Bleach. No, I have no interest in watching Bleach either. You're not gonna convince me. Sorry. It's perfectly fine that you enjoyed it. You're not gonna convince me to watch it. On the topic of new anime, though, two things on that front. One, I did download some episodes of a new anime called Lazarus. I haven't actually watched it, but it apparently is from the same person who made Cowboy Bebop. And I thought, you know, that's enough of a pedigree for me to at least give 3 episodes a try. So I have 3 episodes of that downloaded to watch. It's brand new, still coming out. I got 3 of those downloaded to give a try. And second, I have a family reunion in a couple of weeks. So that'll be the weekend of the July 4th and 5th and 6th, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There will also be no streams on those days. I'll remind you guys a little closer to the date, but just so you hear it here and now first. I have a family reunion that weekend. I mentioned that. It's relative. That pun was unintentional, but I appreciate it. I have a cousin who I see at the family reunion every year. He gets one anime to recommend to me, because he's a big anime watcher, right? And he gets one anime to recommend to me every year that I will at least give a solid try to watch. Yeah, no questions asked. He doesn't have to explain it to me. He recommends it. I will watch it. So I'm sure he's going to be really excited. He's always, he thinks about it all year, he tells me, about what he's going to tell me to watch.
Frizzle. Ready now.
Oh, I can't even remember, to be honest. Not the names, at least. There is one I can describe to you, though. Like last year, the one he recommended, it was this anime where the first episode is honestly like an hour-and-a-half long movie. And it's about this girl who becomes, she's like a J-pop star. And a lot of that first episode has to deal with her becoming famous and like the downfall of that. Like stalkers and how it ruins her life. And she gets pregnant. She gets pregnant, I think, by a guy who forced himself upon her. If I remember right, I could be wrong on that. Gets pregnant from that, but decides to keep the kid. And here's the kicker, is her doctor is the only person who knew about her getting pregnant. She kept her pregnancy a secret because her fans knowing that she was pregnant, they go into detail about this too. They go into heavy detail about the fact that she needs to keep up this illusion for her fans that she's attainable to them, because that makes her more attractive to them, that gets them to buy her records. So if they found out that she got pregnant, she would lose fans and her career would be over, right? The twist, though, is the doctor knows about her pregnancy. He's also a fan of hers, but he stays professional about it, right? He dies and gets reborn, reincarnated as her child, as one of her two children. And that's where the series picks up in like episode 2 and beyond, right? Oh yeah, it's weird. It's weird. No doubt. He gets reincarnated as her child. And he's fully aware of his previous memories too. And so is the other this happened not only to him, she had twins. He was born as the boy, another person was born as the girl. They both retain their memories from the previous life. That all the baby stuff though is basically episode 2 and beyond, as they try to find the person who killed their mother, I think. Regardless though, I definitely think that as a solo experience, just watch the first episode. Watch the first episode as if it was a standalone movie, because it kind of is, right? It does set up the plot for everything else that's going to happen in the series, but you can absolutely just watch that first episode as if it was its own standalone movie. And that's essentially what I did. I did watch a couple more episodes after, but I was more enthralled by the first episode as the concept of a movie than I was the series as a whole. Because like you, I thought the whole like reincarnated as her child, I thought that was just too weird. But the idol culture and how someone suffers going through that, I thought that was a fascinating movie to watch. I'm sure you could Google it. In fact, maybe I'll just take a quick second to try it right now. Let's see. Anime about pop star who died. Murdered. Yeah, okay. So it's Oshi no Ko. Spelt like that. Yep, that's the one. So I don't know about the rest of the series as a whole, but that first episode as a movie, fantastic. I would recommend it to anyone. Watched an anime about idols, but it was more like bringing back girls who died. I heard about that one. They're like zombie idols. I heard about that. I never did watch it, but I did hear about it. Okay.
Take this!
Oh, Jesus.
Ready now!
The enemies are really bad for focusing down one person. They'll pick one person, and that one person gets 5 attacks in a row. Drives me nuts. Especially when it also does the thing where they get 2 attacks. Like right here, that guy just got 2 actions. That guy just got 2 actions. No explanation for it either. They just get 2 turns sometimes. Like maybe it's that they have like an agility stat that's super high. I don't know. But I'm not a fan of it. It's got to be the high agility, yeah. They're not the only monsters that do it, though. Which does make me think that it's not, like, unique to the monster. It's that they have a high stat that lets them do it. I especially hate it when they attack and then use their second action to run away. Because it's like, not only do I not get the XP for them running away, but they got one last little jab in before they did it.
Take this!
I think should have stuck in that corner. What is down if we go down? Ah, I see. This is, yeah, above where we were. Okay.
Frizzle! Just a
Like
minute.
right there, I hate that. Gets in, I think he did 2 attacks and ran. Like, there's something not right about that. One of these is a mimic. Ah, or empty. That's equally as disappointing. Ooh. A set of knuckle dusters. Disco. Disco's gonna like those.
Take this!
Oh yeah, I like that. That went well. Ah, that one's the mimic. Holy hell. That thing hit hard. Okay, well. There we go. That's all I want to use it for. I don't want to overuse it because it'll break. But we do need to give my character some MP. Come on. God damn it. To bring back Leary. So Leary can heal us. It's the circle of life, baby. Oh, no. No, he's got pretty good taste, actually. And I think the fact that I tell him that he only gets 1 a year, he picks good stuff. Because he knows he only gets 1 a year. Hey, it's another prayer ring. Heck yeah. Well, here's how we're going to cheat a little. Let's just see what's over at the far end here first.
Sizzle!
This game uses autosave.
You're mine!
And I think it autosaves between floors. It actually might autosave between each fight, too, now that I think about it.
Accelerator!
So we're going to see if it does between floors, because that one we can control a little better. If you see a little, like a set of books in the corner, that's it saving. Ah, right there. So it does do it right there. Saves after every fight. Okay. Does it save between floors? If it does, then I think what I'm going to try and see is if I can get the autosave going, use the prayer ring, use it 2 or 3 times, switch floors to have it autosave, and if it breaks, just load the save. Give us some MP to work with. What's that? Did I find a way to save scum the game without save states? Yeah, okay, there it is. Oh, we got 3 prayer rings. Okay, and it looks like it did not actually save, so... Three... No, that's 2, actually, but... We'll go here... One... 2... 3... And we'll go and we'll let it save. One, 2, 3. Yay! And we'll go and let it save. Two, 3. Let it save. Two, 3. This is really gonna help out for exploring these longer dungeons. The real question, though, is were the developers smart and they have it autosave if the ring breaks? Well, so far so good. Okay. Nothing there. It's also really good because it'll let us keep everyone on Show No Mercy without having to worry about their MP running out. Yeah, we'll want to explore over here. Nothing here.
Take this!
Those bastards lied to me about their health. I can feel it. I want a heal that can go to the bottom of my boot. Seed of wisdom. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. That's never not funny to me. You red damn mummy! Jeez, only 8 damage on the frizzle? What? Did Dart just level up before everyone else again? He did. Bastard, I don't know how he does it. He's not a higher level than me, because the difference when grinding out and leveling up your characters. It must be the imagination, that's right. I don't think he'll ever beat me again on the XP, just because my character is there when he's helping to grind the other characters as well. But you do still level up before everyone else. Like, I think your character has leveled twice now, before the others have.
Take this!
True min-maxer, yeah. All right, what's over here? Okay, nothing there so far. We do have ads to push through, though. So we'll do that. I will stand and stretch. I will leave you guys with some tunes to listen to. And I'll see you in a few minutes. No, you can't take her mini muffins. She's keeping us alive. She can have as many mini muffins as she likes. Okay. I thought I'd show you guys too. I started a new Gunpla today. It's definitely one of those hobbies you get hooked on once you start. I'm stowing the, oh, it's backwards, I know, but it's the Char Zaku 2, but it's specifically the Red Comet edition, which has a lot more parts to it. The model is like a darker red, which I really like. It's basically just got more to it than the standard one does. I started that one just today. It came in today, so I started it today. No, it's very much one of those hobbies, I think. Oh, here we go. The side part shows more what it's like when it's done. Like what the actual model looks like. On the side there, you can see. Definitely one of those hobbies that is easy to start because it's a pretty low cost for the it's a pretty low cost for like the lowest grade, which they still call high grade. High grade is the lowest grade. Misleading, I know. Pretty low cost, easy to do, fun. I can see why people get you know, hooked on the hobby. I think after this though, if I do any more, I'm going to get some of the higher grade ones. Because I like making these. I don't like how small they are when they're done. Because when they're done, they're like smaller than a normal action figure, right? They're only like about that big when they're done. I really wish they had like a medium one, because they're harder to make too, the higher grade ones. I wish they had something cheaper, but of this quality of like the material, right? Because the more expensive ones, they have better material too. Some of them like light up, it's crazy. But I just want this, but bigger. And not have to pay twice as much. Why can't you have the perfect product that I want? I was the part about it that surprised me the most is I've never built models before, but the instructions I was told are entirely in Japanese. They are, but the diagrams in the instructions are so vividly detailed. This product isn't for you. The diagrams of how to assemble them are so vividly detailed, you don't have to know Japanese. You can literally just look at it and go, okay, I take this numbered piece. It is numbered at least. So it's like A1, A1 25, A1 26. And it's like, okay, I take this piece, I put it in this piece, I put this piece in, okay, that part's done. So it's really easy to follow along too. You know, and speaking as someone who's never built a model before I started building these, they're easy. They're easy to build, I should say. No, I shouldn't say easy. They're not complicated. That's the better phrase. Yeah, right? When you were in elementary, I believe that. Well, I think the box reads that it's for, like, years 8+, right? So, like, in theory, an 8-year-old can build one. Okay, yeah, let's check what's at the end of the hall here. There is Ah, I see the luck. Yay! See the luck. That sounds violent when that gets fast. What the? I just suddenly stopped moving. Huh. Ooh, okay, we got a lot going on here. Let's go left first. Boy, that's got me worried. That's a lot of mummies. That's not a lot of mummies anymore. Okay, I'm not so worried. That turned out pretty good, actually. Okay, what are these? Are these something? Oh, geez. Do I push the switch? Yeah, I'll push the switch. And it drops me to the lower floor. I probably gotta push them in the right order. Oh, that one's like purple. Oh, well, it still went down. Went down just as fast as the other one. No. I like, too, how the other people aren't in the hole. They just fall in with me. They follow behind. If one goes down, we all go down. Now I'm curious about the two over here. Ooh, that's a nice combo. So what about this button? I'm gonna push the button. Ooh, okay. No. Now here's the question though, did pushing that button reset the whole thing, or does that one button stay down still?
Take this!
Push it. Now we gotta run over here and get this button pushed.
Frizzle!
I'm gonna push a button. Let's try this one. I got a feeling about this one. Ah, too bad it was a bad feeling. No sleeping on the job. Jeez. You got coach skill. Okay, we can get up there. It does the save thing. One, two, three. To bring back Leary. With 1 hit point. The 1 hit point to rule him all. Two, three. Two. Oh no! Okay, it broke. So now is when we can test this. We go return to title screen. Yes. Continue from autosave. And if my theory's right, we should still have the 3rd ring. Which we do. Okay. Good to know. No! It crumbled to dust again! So now here's the real question. Does it always crumble to dust after the 3rd try? Like, after the 3rd try now. Because it could be that the rings only have, you know, like 20 uses in them. I don't know. The percent chance that it breaks could be preceded. We're gonna find out. Nope, not preceded. Okay, we did the 3 there. No! It's starting to get wise to our plan. Item bag. Prayer ring. Give Dart some MP. Give him some more MP. Give Leary some MP. That's our 3, and so we go down the stairs, and we do it all again. Oh yeah. Yeah. 3, and then it crumbled. No. It's definitely not letting us get away with it as much. It's making us work for it now. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Ah. 2, 3. Let's push for 4. Aha! Okay.
Frizzle! Got you!
So we push this button. And then we run all the way over here. We push the button all the way on the other side.
Take this! Take this!
Here's the push. And they're not off. Let's go see what's up this side first, though. What the heck is a little girl doing in here? The round button is the sun. The small button opens the way. The easternmost west. The westernmost east. Try pushing the sun button.
Cock-a-doodle-doo!
I'm gonna cook these toads so goddamn. Okay, so then this is locked, and that's probably what we got to figure out with the things downstairs. Oop. Missed the stairs. Nothing hidden in the corner. Burn, mummies, burn. Looks like if we leave, it resets the buttons. Okay. Good to know.
Sizzle! Here I go!
Oh, blind. Okay, so it does stay pressed there, yeah. right next to us here now. Okay. That's what I thought, because the little girl was like easternmost west, westernmost east. So it was like west, east. Sorry, it was like east, west, west, east, telling us the order to push them in.
Frizzle!
Okay, well, that's all the buttons.
This ought to help. Sizzle!
3 attacks in a row there. Oh, there's a guy here. We might be jumping into a boss fight here. Definitely looks like a boss fight.
How did you find your way here?
Properly.
Don't tell me you're lost. It hardly matters. I'm feeling kind today, so I won't make you suffer much.
All right, everyone. Follow my orders. Okay. Let's try this Kyla. Assassin's Blade. Acceleratle. And Frizz. Woo! That's right, Dark.
Take this!
No. This is no time for napping.
Enough!
Yeah! Take this!
Ooh, not doing good on those hits. Jeez, Leary going to sleep really is not doing us any favors here.
Got you!
This ought to help.
No, darts down.
Frizzle!
Leary's still napping.
Frizzle!
Finally woke up, Larry. Okay, Dart, let's see if you want to come back to life.
Take this! Return to us.
Nope. You thought it'd be cool to just stay dead.
And heal! In the name of the
Okay,
goddess.
well, those minions are down at least. Ooh, that lightning slap's
In the
pretty
name
good.
of the goddess.
Geez, Dirt, you really want to just stay dead, don't you? Doing all I can to bring you back, and you're like, nah, I'm good.
In the name of the goddess.
Sorry, guys, I had to fix something there for a sec. Well, Dart, I'm trying to bring you back, but if you don't come back before this fight's done, you're gonna lose out on XP. I mean, you can afford to out of any of us, but, still.
Frizzle! In the name of the goddess.
There you go. All I had to do was threaten to take your XP away. That got you up. That being said, this guy's casting Whoosh, so he might just instantly take you back down, Dart, with your 1 hit point.
You're mine!
Oh, unless he drops first. $4,530 XP. Holy cow. That's a lot of XP. How come my health didn't go up? What a jip. Ooh, Rutland. Add foot. You're still a level ahead of everyone else.
Seems I misjudged you.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, but I mustn't let down the Archfiend. This key cannot fall into your hands. Listen,
It's not
don't
easy being
celebrate
this
just
good.
yet. My life may be spent, but the boss troll will make short work of you.
Oh, well, thanks for telling us how to prepare for the next fight. Ripper ripped! It's ripping time! Yeah, you're still a level ahead of everyone else. You cheaty little shit. I don't know how you keep doing it, but you do. Ooh, a vanishing bell. And then this will be the key it must. The magic key! Yeah! Okay, let's see. What does Banishing Bell do? Makes the bearer less likely to be affected by all ailments. Okay. That's cool. Let's, we've had enough of this place. We can use our magic to, vamoose. And then use it again to instantly teleport back to... Actually, we should go back to, Aliahan. Aliahan? Swap out party members, because you guys are... I think you're a couple levels. Definitely Dart. A couple of levels ahead of everyone else, so... Let's see. I think you guys are 17 and 18? Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Like Ari and Disco are level 15. Took a good look at all the trait stats. Is like gaining extra XP one of your benefits from being a lone wolf? I could believe that, actually. Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with balanced stats. Knuckle Dusters. What is a full moon ring? Helps them from succumbing to paralysis. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that depends on what you value, right? Yeah, we've seen firsthand that Lucky Devil is awful. It increases your luck. I think it's one of the few, like, S-ranked ones. But, everything else is just absolute garbage. Like, not worth it. Yeah, it might have been SS. Like, it was the highest single stat boost, but everything else is absolute garbage. But failing grades everywhere else, yeah. Okay, and then that's where we're wanting to go. We go zoom. We want to zoom to the outpost. Leads to Portoga. You need the magic key, the magic scusi. Oh, and it's okay, so that's what opens up all the blue doors. Let's go back to some of the earlier areas. Or actually, better idea. Let's just look up, like, where are the blue doors? Dragon Quest 3, 2, PhD. Blue doors. Okay. Let's see. Dragon Quest 3. Blue doors. Dragon Quest I Blue doors. Guides. Change your appearance. Where is that? All Trades Abbey. Mini medals, friendly monsters. Secret spots. Save game, personalities, bestiary. Nope, nothing specifically for blue doors, or any colored door. Well, okay then. That's fine. We'll just do this the long way. Actually, I'm kind of curious. We are outside of a place, but we have something over our head. Are we gonna bonk our head? Nope. Kind of disappointed, actually, that there's no head bonk. There really should have been a head bonk. Yeah, thanks, Vagrant. Nice to know that you'll come through for me whenever I need a head bonk. Oh yeah, there I can see there's locked doors. So that's the good news, is we can see it from the map. Though it doesn't tell me what color of a lock it is. Probably a safe guess that it's blue. I get the feeling like I've heard something about not taking these chests. One of those, like, rumor of a rumor, memory that's been lost. Let's see. Dragon Quest 3. Don't take chests. Well, I know one of us... Yeah, Chrono Trigger in Final Fantasy XII. Chrono Trigger, yes. Chrono Trigger, there's the area where you're not supposed to take the guy's lunch, right? At the very start. Which is really great. When I was a kid and I got to that prison scene, like where you get sentenced, and they were like, we saw you took the guy's lunch. I'm like, how did they know? And I made a note of all the things that they were punishing me for, that they were using against me. Restarted. I actually restarted and intentionally avoided doing all those things. And I was like, I'm going to see if they change what they do. So they do actually change what you do, because the things that because it's a judge of your character, right? And it's like, yeah, well, because you're accused of kidnapping the princess, and you go on trial for it when she returns, and they're like, no, hold on, let's get a judge of this guy's character. Because I have to prove to you guys that, you know, he would never intentionally kidnap the princess. So the things they judge you on are like, at the fair, you can go and find a lost cat for a little girl, and that's, you know, a point in your favor. You can also, when you bump into the princess, I think her name is Meryl, when you bump into her, she drops her, like, necklace, and it's an actual item in the world that you can pick up and collect. If you go to touch the necklace first, they judge you for, oh, see, the princess was hurt on the ground, and all he cared about was taking the treasure. So you have to actually, like, talk to the princess first, make sure she's okay, and then go grab the necklace to bring to her. If you go to the necklace first, they accuse you of trying to steal it. There's a guy who has his lunch just sitting on, like, on a counter somewhere, right below where you can fight the robot to gain XP. And so if you eat the lunch, you get back all your MP and health. So what people do is they do the fight, get the MP back, do the fight, get your health back. But if you take that lunch, they hold it against you. So I actually restarted and did all those, right? Created the perfect setup for it, where I did nothing wrong, did only good things. When you get to the trial, they're like, yeah, bottom line, you might be a really good person and you might do all these things to prove it. Bottom line, you still kidnapped the princess. Guilty. And they just send you to jail anyway. Like, you could do it perfectly, and they just still throw you in prison. Oh my God! Yeah. Ooh, aerofoil earrings. Yeah, so after going through all that, they're just like, nah, bottom line, you still kidnapped the princess. To prison with you. And it's kind of bullshit. Oh man, we got tons of good stuff here. Yeah. I'm kind of worried of, like, this is really good shit. Are we gonna get in trouble for... I guess if we get in trouble for taking it, we get in trouble for taking it. Let's see. Ooh, turns him into a paragon. Actually, that would be perfect for Disco, who is already a paragon, and thus having it equipped will not change his personality. As great an item as that is, and actually, the same thing happened kind of with your character, Vagrant, because I got the Meteorite Armlet, which, like, gives you 100 agility, I think. It's something absolutely ridiculous. But I'm like, well, I mean, Vagrant is the character who uses agility the most. He would benefit the most from it. He's kind of a prick who keeps stealing my XP, but if the fate of the world is at stake... And then you stole my steak.
The clap of my ass cheeks.
Reduce damage dealt by wind and spells. Wind attacks and spells. Yeah, and then there was other equipment. And some seeds. All right, well, hope we're not going to get in trouble for that. A royal scholar, but you failed the exam. The exam. Ooh, a vial of unsealant. What else are we to find? I do like that now that I'm near the fire, you can hear the fire. You can hear the fire crackles and that goes away. I like that. Little touches like that are nice. Okay. Red key access to the library. Ah, but we can't take his books. That's you. Yeah, we already knew about the wrecking ball. We did that already. Are there no books for us to steal? But knowledge is power, and I need power. Not a single book. Well, shit. Oh. Oh, no, we got a rousing ring. Not a book. None books. Oh, no, we have to actually go the long way for that one. Oh, right. This one's going to lead down into the sewers. Where is it? Huh. No? How do we get to those other doors then? Oh, I guess maybe we do go that other way. Bring it around. Bring it around town. What do you want to say, big man? Nothing. He had nothing to tell us. What a fool we were. Why, yes, we did. I like how all this information would have been useful back when I first got the red key. But now it's old news. We're already way past that. there anything if we check to the side of the castle then? Like on the other side? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Nothing here. I'm an adventurer. What's all the adventuring I'm doing? Well, how many medals do we have? I think I'm waiting on us getting 12 medals. Dang, one short. Yeah, I feel like most places will not... Like, maybe in the inn, but I think most of the other places won't have secret doors to open. So I probably don't have to, like, inspect every place. Or maybe that's what they want me to think. I think this is my house, actually. Okay, what's the next place we can check? Zoom. Go to Reed. Christopher Reed. Now we got a red door here. Though I feel like the castle aside, like the first castle, I've probably seen through all the red doors. It's mainly like blue doors that we're trying to get through now. Nope. All right, let's not... we're not going to check literally every place. Let's just go to the outpost. We'll move on. Aha! Ooh, an angel bell. What the heck does that do? I'm gonna guess... removes confusion. Not what I would have guessed. I was gonna guess that it brings someone back to life. But I guess those are the, like, Yggdrasil do. Oh, yeah, let's use the seed, too. Okay, we're on the other side. that means that I'm gonna have to see you guys on the other side of the ads. But don't worry, I'll give you guys some music to listen to.
Emotional damage.
They're not gonna end, Vagrant. I'm good at my segues. You might as well just get used to them. I'll see you in a couple minutes. kind of didn't want to end with the tunes going right there. That's a good one. That's some Shadow Hearts from the New World music right there. That's some of the combat tunes. Oh, I was a little bit over. I had to send a quick text to someone, so I didn't check exactly, but you know, I don't like to leave you guys waiting as long as for as long as I can, you know? I like to get back as soon as I can. I watch other people stream too, right? And those guys, they usually just let the ads go and keep playing, right? So I don't know if that's the norm. I feel like some people pause on all the ads, you know, for the sake of people not needing to subscribe to not miss anything. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm wording it poorly, but you know what I mean. I feel like some people do, but it's definitely not the norm. So me stopping on every ad to like stretch, do whatever I need to. I do it all the time, but I don't like to do it. I'm phrasing this. You guys know what I mean. I know you understand, and you know you appreciate that I stretch and things like that. But the medium is I'll do it every time I can, but I won't leave you waiting. Boy, did I stumbled on that one. Woof. I swear, I talk professionally for a living. Okay, looks like we're going south. Oh, and let's get our map up of where to find monsters. Secret spot north of Portoga. So Portoga will be this place down there. So we should be looking anywhere south of us, actually. The secret spots will be, there'll be areas that might be like a grouping of trees or a boulder or something, and they'll be like shaded a little differently than the rest. Think like Scooby-Doo and the background versus the foreground. Oh, everyone is still set for the previous tactics. Oh, nope, that's just me. Show no mercy. Ooh, leather kilt, pouch of musk, poison needle. Let's see. Well, it could be north going like northwest instead of northeast. Portoga, Eastern Pier at night. I think it's night right now. Eastern Pier, we're looking for a sea slime. Toga, toga, toga. Eastern Pier at night. This isn't a pier, but worth a look. You know, in games like this where they go back to add in the voice work, I really would appreciate if parts that are in song were actually added as well, right? Like, I know he's a nameless NPC, but if he's singing a song, give us a song. Even if it's just the 2 lines of the song. You know, you have the power to break that problem of there being no voice. Do it. Don't just say that they sing a song. Give us a song. You know, especially in these days where, now I'm not encouraging this because they are a professional company, so this would be bad practice if they did. We live in an age where they could use AI to make that song. If they literally only have 2 lines of it, it would take them 5 minutes tops. Put the 2 lines of the song in, tell it what style, AI music will pop it out. Now, I do not encourage that because they are a professional company. They should be hiring professionals to do that. But, you know, we're in an age where it would be that easy. Ah, there it is. Lerp. Okay, that being done. Oh, right, it might not be listing the shops because it's nighttime. Like, that's a shop right there. Or maybe all the shops are in here. Maybe everything's in the one place. That's what it looks like. Background dealings. Mi amor, my one true love. Yes. Tell her that her Carlos still loves her. Oh boy. What did I just get involved with? A sparring suit. That might be good for Disco there. Special spot northwest of Portega. So that's probably what we were looking for before. And it's in the northwest. Yeah? Ooh, this guy's got lots of accessories. A few sucks on this, and the wearer will feel like a spoiled brat. weird. Reduce damage of ice attacks. Okay. Here's the one we were looking for. Ooh. Spiked steel whip. Knuckle dusters. We got that on the guy that needs them. Ooh, that's a big upgrade on the shield, actually. Black pajamas? Ideal sneaking suit for anyone who needs to take care of business without being seen. I think I know of a frickin' thief who could use those. Let's see, items. There we go, put all the extras away. And no bank here, eh? That is the problem with using the bank, is you have to be somewhere where there is a bank to get your money back. Oh, there's Sabrina. Okay, so we've seen both of them, Sabrina and Carlos. I wonder if that'll change the dialogue now that we've actually met both of them. A horse? Is Carlos really a horse? This would not be the first time the series has dealt with, you know, people turning into horses. Kind of the game's shtick. The series' shtick, if I was to say. Aha! What luck? Horsing around? What is this, a crossover episode? Man, Will Arnett is so good in that. Whew, this is a long run. Ah, there we go. So what's down here then? Ooh, someone's here. A mini medal, that's 12. We did need 12 for a silver platter, I believe. Called upon the young lovers. Tale of tragedy. Wonder if their names are Carlos and Sabrina. The saddest story ever told in book form. Hey, wait a second. This is my autobiography. Oh, we got a couple of those actually. Turns you into a crybaby, yeah. Totes of probes. Oh, right. We need to go somewhere where there's a bank. Bank. Where is bank? Actually, I think it's down in the pit here. Right here? Yeah. Withdraw all the dollary dues! Such dollary, so dues. Wow. You gonna bang our head here? God! No head banging, eh? Hey, good catch. Good catch, Vagrant. All right. Actually, I will not buy shields because we're about to get a silver platter from the mini medals, right? And I think that's pretty good. Forgot that we need to go and get our mini medals. What is our next reward? It's a kick in the ass. 15 for a prayer ring, which we got prayer rings and we figured out how to break them in the good way. So, oh, we can't use a silver platter. Oh, he can though. Well, there you go, Disco. Here to cheat, have a trophy. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, in that case, I think I will take the shield. do a check here. Do I need... Like, does it say I need swords to do sword things? That's what I'm wondering about. I don't see that on any of the other abilities. Well, let's just try it. Worst comes to worst, we're not going to sell the old weapon, right? And we do have other characters who use whips. Okay. Well, let's go see the guy. I can't remember. I know where to find him. I can't remember what he is exactly. You know, titles and such. Okay, nothing over there. All right, in we go. Oh, see, this guy's smart. He covered his treasure with an electrical floor instead of just a door.
It is said that in the lands of the East, much pepper grows. Journey there, adventurer, and bring me news of what you find. If you bring back precious pepper, I will honor you as a hero and present to you my very own flagship as your prize.
Yeah,
Show
not
this
bad.
letter to the dwarf Nordi, who dwells in the tunnel leading eastward. He will grant you passage.
Dragon Quest III, The Search for Pepper.
You are the second person for whom I have written such a missive. The first, if memory serves, was a warrior from Aliahan. When I inquired as to why he needed such a letter, he refused to say. All he would share was that his journey was one of the highest import.
I'm sure it
Normally,
was.
I would have had him thrown out for such impudence. But his determination struck a chord deep within me. I knew, right then and there, that he was telling the truth. Who would I have been to stand in his way?
A jerk.
But I digress. That is all in the past. Go now, and may the goddess herself bless your voyage. Show the letter to the dwarf Nordi, and he will grant you passage.
Let's commit stuff to memory too while we're at it. I don't know what that mechanic does exactly. Like, I know it updates... Or is it the recall? Yeah, it updates the recall. I don't know if it does anything else. And that's kind of weird. Oh, okay, so you can only have so many memories. Either that or else, you know, 30 is all the memories. I don't know. It's gotta be the 30 is all. It's weird. Because it's like taking basically like little screenshots of what's happening in those moments, but then also like letting us delete them if we want. So I don't know. Well, according to the princess, they're all barbarians to the east. We're not going to question why the princess has a vial of oomph powder in her bedside dresser. Nope. We're just going to take it and go. Oh, so it hurts. It doesn't hurt that much. Gold chain. Edge to boomerang. And they rhyme, too. Staff of anti-magic. Okay. We will rest up and then head on out. But we still got, like, the monsters in the area to find. So we'll do that too. Secret spot north of Portoga. Portoga is where we are now. I think someone in the town said that there was a secret spot to the northwest. That's a pretty good whip. I mean, I feel like that is the secret spot right there, but how do you... I don't know how you get up on things on a ledge. It's gotta be like once you learn how to fly, you can land there or something. Unless it's like really, like past these mountains, maybe. Ah, here's a spot. And we are looking for a prestidigitator named Houdini. Houdini. Yeah, that's him right there. Yeah, thankfully I was able to find a guide that like lists them in the order that you'll come across them naturally. So that's pretty helpful. Whew. We kicked those mushrooms' ass! how much damage that is doing, I'm thinking maybe I want to get a second whip. So I think Ari can equip whips as well. We're back to Portoga. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in just one sec here. Okay. Back to Asham. Asham Ketchum. Into the mine we go! Nori's Grotto. Oh yeah, there's our red key. What's in the well? What's in the box? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say, it appears like there's nothing. I would not have believed that. Oh, there's another mini medal. What's
I'm Nordy, the dwarf. What do you want with me, girl? If you've no business here, clear off.
My dearest Nordy, I hope this
Episil? I'm gonna go with Episil.
I hope this Episil finds you well. I most humbly request that you guide the bearer of this letter safely through the belly of the mountains. She is headed for Baraharata. Baharata. Your constant friend and admirer, Portugus Rex.
So you all want to head out east, do ya? Well, since it's by royal appointment, and he asked so very nicely, all right, follow me.
Look at his itty bitty legs go. Ooh, booking club. Set of training togs. I feel like that's not actually better than what I have. I feel like that's old equipment.
Wait there a second.
Oh, he's just gonna punch it open? Yeah. Freaking dwarfs.
Now, don't be misconstruing my actions, all right? I'm only doing this because the King of Portoga asked me to. My kind have never been keen on your lot, and I'm no exception. Don't expect my help again. Now I think of it, I did once hear of a dwarf or two that went adventuring with humans. Pardon me, blighters. Right, in you go. This is the way into the passage through to the east.
I'm sure that's a Easter egg for, you know, previous games. Make your way out of the cave, head southeast. Make your way out of the cave might be the tough part. Or not. Or yes. Or no. It's either a yes or a no. It's one of the two, right? Alright, we gotta explore the north. Olivia's Promontory. There's a secret spot southwest of Olivia's Promontory. Southwest? Southwest, it says. Oh, okay, that's a couple of good items. Ow. Rottenweiler. Crabber Dabber. Always love the names of the monsters. That's some good fighting. Wants to go to my house again? Oh, well, I'm afraid that's not going to fly, Mr. Yoshi. I like that he wants to come by. I'm busy right now. Though I feel like you say that in jest. But how you doing, Yoshi? Good to see you. We're playing some Dragon Quest III. Service call. Oh boy, what the hell is service call? That's got me nervous. Summons a wandering merchant, innkeeper, or priest. Okay. So, like, if we need a... Let's just try it and see. Oh, I'm jealous. Pulled pork chili sounds delicious. I'm very jealous. Meanwhile, on my end, and it's because you know I've been dieting, right? And it's gone great. You said so yourself. I bought cereal the other day for the first time in forever. I bought mini wheats, and I'm eating them, and I'm like, these are the most goddamn delicious mini wheats I've ever had. Had a ring of hot dog tortilla wraps baked around. Oh, hot dog tortilla wraps. Like pigs in a blanket kind of deal? I'm just trying to imagine what that would be like. It's a little too loud, you say. Okay. Let's see. Turn that down a smidge. My audio, that one's a little tougher to turn up. I essentially have to give it gain. But I can. Let's give it, not too much. Let's give it like 2 decibels. Just yeah, that's an appropriate, just a teeny bit amount more. The, like, turn up the volume of everything? I could. In this case, though, Yoshi, I'm gonna say that's a you thing. I haven't adjusted the sound lately, and other people are saying that it's good where it is. Like, I have my thing going at max here, and it sounds good to me. Looking at the levels here, I'm in the perfect yellow zone for myself. The audio is significantly lower. I mean, I could maybe go a little more. But I get it, you know, some sounds just like really stand out. And I could imagine trumpets being one of them. Where, like, if it's a sound that's going off, it's all you can hear is that one sound. But I am glad to hear, though, that Nolan had a lot of fun hanging out here. You know, maybe it's because the second he got here, we threw a tablet in front of him and let him watch whatever he wanted. Maybe that's it. You know, and the tablet was as big as his head. Yeah, the trumpet blast, I could hear that. I could understand that being a little more than you like to hear. They are fairly prominent. How has Expedition 33 gone for you? southwest of Olimia's promontory. That's this place. The garbage cans? I lie, you say? There's nothing about them? I think if you don't think there's anything about them. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I could just straight up tell you if you want. Because I guarantee you I'm not trolling you. The game is the one trolling you, and I'm trying to tell you how to not get trolled. I could just straight up tell you if you like. So one of those trash cans, I can't remember which one. You could Google it though. One of them, it'll keep saying, this is just an ordinary trash can. This is just an ordinary trash can. It'll say it like 5 times in a row. On the 6th time, you find out that there's actually a guy hiding in the trash can, Oscar the Grouch style, and he gives you an item if you promise not to, like, tell people that he's there. Because he's hiding because he doesn't want to go on the expedition. But you do have to select that particular trash can, like, 5 times before it'll tell you. And I'm not sure which one it is either. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, there's a lot of people who miss that one, actually, for obvious reasons, right? Because, you know, after the 3rd time, a lot of people are like, okay, this is clearly nothing. It's just going to repeat the same thing. There's our cloud. Yeah, the game is trolling you by making you think there's nothing there. And especially because other trash cans have the same response, but one of them is different. His name's Rainy. Cloud is over the moon. Ooh, that's a big buff, actually. Okay, what's our next one? Southwest of Baharata. Okay. So we got to go to Baharata, and that's where the last 2 monsters are. But yeah, you feel free to enjoy that Expedition 33. Just tell me about it. And let me note, though, is if that means you need to take notes to, like, remember things, please do. That's all I want to know, is just like, what did you like? What did you find funny? What did you enjoy? You know, what's cool? I hate to make the favor I did for you, like, homework, but that's what I get out of it, right? Is hearing about your experience. Woo-wee! Level 22! How much... Sorry, I didn't see this sooner. How much explore loot is there hidden after you start the expedition? You're gonna have to be a little more specific, which I know might be hard because, like, you don't know what's gonna happen. Like, how much loot is hidden. Like, are there, do you mean, are there other situations in, once you start the expedition, like in the start, where it's like, you have to talk to this thing 5 times to get the secret hidden thing? How many more things are like that? Oh, like with chroma and stuff flying around? Everywhere. Search everywhere in that game. Search every corner, do all the things. That is definitely one of the ones that's like, you know, you will be rewarded for your exploration. And there's better rewards than just chroma, right? Often your reward for looking around is like new pictos. New pictos, yeah. There's also some parkour parts. Interesting quests too. Yeah, there's lots of stuff. I wouldn't hold it against you if you like wanted to look up a guide of like, where are the secret things, just to make it easy on you. I wouldn't hold that against you. I will tell you, though, and this might have been patched out, there are some characters in that game, some people who have figured out ways with high-level characters to do, like, 10 million damage with one attack. Now, that stuff might have been patched out, I don't know, but the game gets pretty crazy. Trying to min-max every single thing. You can min-max every single thing in that game, though. That's the thing, right? There is so many different builds. What I would suggest, actually, is look up builds for certain characters. And then be all like, hey, I like the sound of this build. I like the sound of that build. Let's go with that. Oh, yeah, sure. I'm certain that you could find guides online of like, here's this build, here's what it does, and here is where you find the stuff to make this build. That being said, don't be surprised if some of them are like, you can't do this until later when you gain the ability to fly. Oh, the kitty cat purring. Right? That's what I'm actually really trying not to do for you. I'm really trying not to spoil it for you, and you have to be careful if you do start looking at guides. Some guides might give spoilers. Well, I mean, story spoilers are a different thing, though. I would never intentionally give a story spoiler. Mechanic spoilers, that's different, right? And I know that because that's how I feel. I don't care if people tell me about mechanics, where, like, a secret treasure chest is, things like that. I care if they tell me, you know, oh, turns out this is the guy who killed your father. Oh, okay. Well, you won't hear him from me. Yeah. You too, Yoshi. I hope you have fun with that. If you have any other questions or something, feel free to just shoot me a message. You know how to get a hold of me. You also know where I live. So Disco reaches level 16.
It's one higher than 15.
But not as high as 19. Yeah, so we just gotta... Yeah, that's it. Just keep going south. Okay, but these spots we're looking for... southwest and southeast. So let's just hug this west side here. As we go down. We're going down, down. Ooh, Clef really got beat up that last round. Oh, of course he gets taken out. They really love to just focus down one guy. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, this is the cave that we came in on first. Yeah. Okay, and it called for that being to the southwest exit. Oh, so that one's actually in the town, it sounds like. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh, let's grab that. Easy peasy. Quite the menagerie of clothes. Okay, I have ads that I have to push through. I will leave you guys with some tunes, and I'll see you in a couple minutes. Okay. Let's get back at this. Let's go, folks. We gotta. Actually, I don't know what this kind of place is, but we gotta get to it. Oh yeah, it's like way down south. Okay. Treasure. And some additional coinage. Yeah, it's way down south. Holy. Running over here. Run. Ant guzzler. For certain. Ari went down like a frown. Oh, no, not a ability or equipment. It is a spell. Zen! Zen bada bim. Baharata.
Gopal, please. You must be calming yourself.
Oh, Tanaya, my most beautiful darling.
Oh, brave traveler ji, I am so sorry for all the fuss. I am but a humble seller of black pepper. Please, listen to my tale of awful, awful woe. My most beautiful Poti, my granddaughter, Tanaya, light of my life, is having been kidnapped by despicable scoundrels. The young Sahib you
scoundrels!
see here beside me is her betrothed, Gopal. They were planned to have been being joined together in matrimony and taking over from me my shop. You seem to me very strong and tough. Please, you must rescue my Tanaya Jan.
Oh, no, Uncle. I must be the one who saves her myself. Besides, we cannot put our troubles upon this unknown traveler. Please,
Yeah, I'm
to be
used to
waiting
it.
here. Tanaya, darling, I am coming to save you.
Gopal! Acha. If Gopal is being captured also, then whatever am I to do?
Okay, well. Southwest exit. First off. Black pepper, you say? No, I'm not gonna do it. Sizable scissors. Staff of sentencing. Ooh, gust of wind. Yeah, okay. Drains its master's MP in exchange for giving them a... Oh, okay. So it casts oomph on them. Fizzle retardant suit. Increases defense. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's not bad, but... I also think that 2,300 gold might be all the gold I have. I think I did a big shopping upgrade before, and I'm still broke from it. Right, southwest exit, and we are looking for a frog. Like right here. Okay, so now secret spot southeast of Baharata. Okay, there is an eastern exit. Doesn't have to be at a certain time, so we'll just rest first. Magic seed? Let's see. Secret spot southeast. Okay, so there's a bridge under here. Ooh, that's a good combo. I do not regret getting that whip.
Guzzler goes!
I'm just wondering, like, how far southeast? Down there would make sense. Level 17. Still not a higher level than Dart is after all this time. I think Dart was level 18. Alan! Alan! Hey, Alan! Oh, that's a big boost. Like, almost double stats around the board. Actually, some triple the stats. Ooh. Ooh, and there's a bag here. Ooh, bunch of gold. I'll take that. Now that we did that, let's just warp back to there. And now we'll give the place a better look. Now that we've got all that done for this area. Because we didn't talk to this guy either. Sleep, bedazzled. Give the bandana to Disco. Okay, what does he have to say if we talk to him again? And what about a shop? Don't mind me while I just steal your gold. What's her deal? Actually, let's check this port while we're here. What's your guys' deal? A hallowed river. Huh. Maybe it's like you can go there, and if you're cursed, you won't be cursed anymore. Okay, let's see if we can Let's see if we can find out what's going on over there. Clep has 69 health. Nice. Okay. And inside is magic water. Yay! Magic water. As I said, 3 attacks back to back to back, all on Ari. They really love to just focus down one guy. Okay, let's keep going. You whip those ant gobblers! No more goblin for you! Oh, All Trades Abbey is up north, and that's where it said we can go to finally change our appearance. I don't want to be a girl anymore. I wanted to be a boy. Ooh, there is something going on here with this layout. It's a very gridded area. Ooh. Okay, well, the good news is we have the keys to open these locked doors. And it's a cannon box! No! Oof. Get wrecked, cannon box. Ha! And this is gold. this one also going to be a can of box? Oh, no, that's a mini medal. That's like the opposite of a can of box. Ooh, we decided to defend. Okay. I mean, that works for me. I'd rather take less damage. Just to get rid of the lock symbol on the door. The Care Riviere. Anything in the pot? No. Oh, another chest, though. Oh, no! Though, you know, maybe this can of box will drop like the other did. Ooh! Damn, that crit hurt. A lot of fights, actually, for the small area that we've gone across. Okay, so that means it just saved. Let's try using this prayer ring thing. Damn. You know what? We got lots. Let's just keep going. There we go. Get gobbled, gobbler. Ow.
Take this.
Okay. Level up. Very little HP. Okay, now that we did that, though, we can kind of do, like, the grid thing to make sure we check all the places. Scorpions. Aha! So which one's this then? Because I didn't know about this one. Lecter. Lecter? Oh yeah, okay, so this is counting in the All Trades Abbey region. Okay. Well, good thing I looked everywhere. Hey, there we go. Just as I needed it, too. He was getting low on MP. Oh, yeah, it looks like Disco needs healing, too. Let's get on that. Ooh, get whipped. Oh! See, they just focus one guy down. God, it's annoying. And get multiple attacks. I still don't know why they always get multiple attacks. And, like, it's not like I'm a slouch, especially my main character, who is, like, vastly higher level than everyone else. Ooh, Seed of Wisdom, yeah. Okay. Ooh, what's with this guy? He's lost in here, yeah. Again, he acted twice. I can't believe that 80% of all the creatures have so much more agility than me that they get double turns. That is a hard pill to swallow. Zen! How you doing, Zen? It's good to see you back, buddy. might say it's not the monster's first rodeo. I am obligated to let you know, Vagrant, you are not the first person to make that comment, and most everyone who does thinks that they are. Out of all the people who've said it, you're the one I like the most, I'll tell you that. But everyone who says that, they think that they're the first to ever do that. In fact, the name rodeo comes from, it's abbreviated because the full version, back when I played TF2, used to be, this ain't my first rodeo. So especially back then, they would make that comment, right? And every single one of them said it like they were the first to ever think of it.
You're mine.
Though, giving you some credit, as I said, out of everyone who has said it, I like you the most. But how you doing, Zen? It's been a minute since you've been here. What's up? What's been happening? Confidence is... you're not wrong, right? Having the confidence when you say it certainly does help. Slowly indoctrinated into dad jokes by a close friend. Yeah, I believe that. And you know, I also encourage them here. To which, let me be clear, it's not that I didn't like the joke. I do like the joke. Just you're not the first one to make it. That's the part I had to point out. Double check on the equipment here, make sure we're all topped out. Low hanging fruit.
Swing low, sweet chariot. Both the carry me home.
This area, I think, will be really good for when we're done today. Or I guess between now and the next time we play Dragon Quest. This will be a good area to grind. To help people level up. Because it's a big area, and we seem to fight a lot of things here. Well, you know, I'm new to the Dragon Quest series myself. We played through 8 on the channel. I picked up 11 to play off stream. Just beat both of those actually in both instances. And you know, this one's next. I'm also looking forward to the 1 and 2 that's going to come later this year. I don't know what that was, but it looks nasty. I'm a big fan in particular of the monster designs in it. Like how they're named. Their names are almost always some sort of pun or play on words. The designs on them are really great. My favorite one, actually, I believe is called Dullahan or Dullahara. It's a suit of armor with no person in it, and it's headless. and then it's got, you know, it's got a weapon in its right hand, but then in its left hand it has a big shield. It's got the big shield, and the shield has a face on it. That's probably my favorite. I just love how it's headless, but the shield has the face and reacts to everything.
You're mine. Take this.
Legendary.
You're mine.
Actually, Yoshi, who was just in here a few minutes ago, he's a friend of mine where I live, right? We went to a wedding yesterday, and between the ceremony and the evening reception, went back to my place and hung out for a bit. I showed him, like, I'm going through the PlayStation trying to figure, you know, what do we want to play? He saw Dragon Quest XI, and he saw, like, the main character on that, and he's like, why is that Android 18? Why is that an RPG with Android 18? Because he's not a big anime guy, right? So he just thought it was like a Dragon Ball anime with Android 18. And I'm like, well, no, it's the same artist. No, that's Android 18. You can't tell me otherwise. I'm like, well, no, it's the same artist. He's got kind of the same style in all of his things. It's his signature look. Yeah, I got him playing some Expedition 33, and he loved it. Just doing the opening area, he really loved it, so I lent it to him, actually. See the video you posted. Yeah, I will. I'll check it after the stream. I do have a couple other things I got to do too, but I'll check it after the stream. I did see that you posted it though. You said it was just for me, like that I would really like it. So. I haven't finished Expedition 33. I got really far into it, and then basically told myself I'm not gonna finish Expedition 33 until I finish Dragon Quest XI. It's good though. It's really good. Like, it's Game of the Year good. I would highly recommend it to anyone who wants to play an RPG that's got old school, like an old school feel with new school graphics. It very much, you can tell, takes its influences mechanically from like Legend of Dragoon and Shadow Hearts and a lot of those older RPGs. And the story's just great. Everything's in it. It's great. It's also quote-unquote free on Game Pass. So if you have like even PC Game Pass, you can play it on there. I bought a copy, and I would definitely recommend anyone buy a copy just to support the studio. It's a small like indie studio made of basically people that Ubisoft fired for whatever reason, because Ubisoft is retarded. Firing perfectly good people for terrible reasons. And they were like, screw it, we'll make our own studio, and we'll make games with blackjack and hookers. But it's really good.
Yeah.
The only thing I could fault it for is it's not terribly long. Like, as an RPG, it's probably only, if I was to guess, 30 to 40 hours, which is long enough, right? That it doesn't overstay its welcome. The characters in it, each character has their own unique mechanics that they bring to combat. So every fight feels a little different. It does a lot of Well, as an old school RPG player, yes. As an old school RPG player, I expect RPGs to be 100+ hours, right? Maybe Chrono Trigger is also very limited by the technology of its age. Ooh, blue door. Elfin Elixir. And Chrono Trigger also has multiple and vastly different endings. So if you wanted to get all of the different endings for the game, you would have to play through it multiple times. Which I'm not going to be so obtuse as to say, you know, if it's a 20-hour game and you try to go for 2 different endings, that's a 40-hour game. I'm not going to do that, because the choices that you make that make it different are very late in the game, so it doesn't really count, counting everything before that point as another game being played. I appreciate every RPG, not every RPG wanting to be egregiously long. Yeah, and that's fine. You're absolutely allowed to have a preference on that. My preference is longer without overstaying its welcome. That are in the Chrono Trigger range, well then I'd recommend it. Definitely. Another prayer ring! I feel like they keep giving us all these prayer rings because we're expected to burn through them, but we found a way to break that. Got Persona if you want to do a 100-hour+ slog. I mean, you're not wrong. That being said, I'm wondering if I... No, that's a thought I'll keep to myself. Best not talk about things I don't want to fully explain yet. Ooh. Okay. I think this is a good spot for us to end, actually. Because we're just about at that time. There's our autosave. And then we can start... this lets me have this zone to grind the characters with. And we could start the next stream moving forward with it. The game would be so much shorter if it cut all the status grinding, right? Right? If you didn't have to grind for, you know, the social links and stuff, yeah. Okay, so, talking about what's coming up, though, tomorrow is a big day. I'm really excited for tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow, we're going to be finishing Valkyria Chronicles 4. So we got the last mission with that, the very end of the story to do, and then we'll take a little bit of a break. I might, like, reset the stream, just because that makes things easier. Maybe take a little half-hour break or something. And then we're going to start Max Payne. I am... Avenge Raz, that's right. I am super excited for us to be doing Max Payne. I've wanted to go back to Max Payne for a while, but as you guys know, it wasn't working on the old computer, so I'm excited for that. And then we got Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. We're going to be starting that on Tuesday. I never played through Paper Mario before, so we just finished Paper Mario 64. We just finished that on Friday. We're going to start Thousand Year Door. Now, Thousand Year Door, I actually played the first hour-ish of, and that was because I had to help AGB. He was streaming it on his channel, but had some like game-breaking bugs on his end. So I basically had to like play test a different version of it to see if it would work for him. And thankfully it worked, because now the version that I found works for him and he was able to continue. And so that first hour aside, though, where I had to check that, I never did play Thousand Year Door, so I'm excited for that. And I think there's a lot of people who are going to be really excited for that. Thousand Year Door, everyone says, Paper Mario 64 is good. Thousand Year Door takes everything that was great and just turns it up to 11, right? And then Wednesday, we're back at this. Saturday, we will be streaming this Saturday. Warhammer 40K Space Marine Remaster on Saturday. I'm excited for that. We had a lot of fun with that. And that is our schedule. As you can see, for our upcoming stuff, we got Max Payne that we're doing, and then we're going to move right into Max Payne 2. We got Paper Mario Thousand Year Door moving into Dark Cloud. And sometime in the future, in September-ish, I believe, is when it actually comes out, we will be doing the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster. Now, I do want to start playing it, like, as soon as I get it. So, I don't know. That's why Dark Cloud is kind of there. If we have to stop, like, the Max Paynes to do Final Fantasy Tactics, then I'm okay with that. I don't really want to be doing 3 RPGs at once, so we might do a little bit of a schedule shuffle to fit it in, so that I'm not actually playing 3 RPGs at once. But we'll see when the time comes, because who knows? Maybe we'll be done Thousand Year Door by then. I don't know. In which case, Dark Cloud will be a good filler that we could play and then drop and then pick up again later. In the meantime, though, something you should never drop is friends, especially on their heads. Let's see if we can find some friends. Let's see if we can make friends. Let's go. Let's find someone to raid to. I will see you guys next time.
Yeehaw, baby! Well, that's our show. We played retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner. It's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand. We're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in a cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. High scores, low scores, we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise, we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring the raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your gear, partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes are back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. The raid's in sight, the boss is near. Twitch chat's buzzing, the victory's clear. From the Wild West to the cyberspace, we're taking over the leaderboard race.
Okay, we are going to raid into Joe after work. Joe's a lot of fun. He's got really high energy. And don't tell him I ever told you this, but he's actually got a pretty good voice, too. The parts where he does, like, a little bit of voice work with what he does it pretty good. I don't want to feed his ego, though. I want to keep him humble. So we got a raid message that we can send him. Let's go over it. Let's say hi to Joe. Let's show Joe how Rodeo's Raiders do. I will see you guys next time.